Hello, everybody. How's it going? Good, my mic's working this time. Windows didn't change anything. Hey, Buzz.
Today is Friday in California. Huh? True.
Now I have it on good authority that it isn't Friday in California. I'm pretty sure it's not. You can't tell me otherwise. Twitch showed you a Taco Bell commercial. Now you really want Taco Bell? Oh, don't tell me that. I want Taco Bell so bad. Taco Bell's so hard to get here if they haven't all gone under again, and I can't remember if they came back or not. The status of Taco Bell in this country is constantly in flux. God, I would demolish a Taco Bell menu. Is it Californians always Friday? Is this true? Are you pulling my leg? I've got 4 of them, so you know. How is everyone doing? How was everybody's weekend? Everyone have a good weekend? The seasonal depression already kicking my ass. It's kicked down my door and going, "Hey, bitch, I'm here for the next 7 months." And I went, "Fuck." It's like today I'm like sitting here cold and I'm so fucking done with this cold, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, half a year has to go by before I stop being cold. Oh. I've like got a big hoodie on. I'm covered in a blanket. Trump seasonal depression's fingies off. I would, but it's like seasonal poison. If I ingest it, it gets worse. Well. Right. We got stuff to do today, don't we? The season where fingers get frostbitten off. Maybe I should have gone as like a frost demon, then I could bite fingies off. You got frostbit. But we gotta continue our adventures of being alone in the dark, which, you know, contrary to popular belief, you're not afraid of being alone in the dark. You're afraid of not being alone in the dark. It's if I was alone in the dark, I know I'd be safe, but it's the worry that there's something in the dark with me. Which we might almost be finished with this. I actually was looking it up because there is the other character's path we could take, but apparently the game's like 90% the same, and it's only like different in like chapter 4 or something. So we kind of have to decide if we want to do that or not, knowing that most of it's going to be the same. If we just want to see the different bit. Of course, each character apparently has their own ending as well. So it kind of depends on how we wish to handle that. If we want to just take this character, consider that completing the game, or what we want to do with that. Because that being said, I think we are very close to the end of this character's run. So might be we have to move on. If we don't pick the other character, we move on to something else. Spent the week on word that your elderly orange cat was getting to the age where she doesn't want to jump on things, but then discovered that no, it's because your partner's been airlifting her through food bowl that she just expects it. Got him into a habit, right? It's like, I will not be jumping. You will be lifting me. I will not do this common thing of jumping. That is below my station. You will carry me. You will pick me up. Yeah, I have to be airlifted to my food as well. I want uppies all the time. Always give me uppies. A spritz must be hardy. You're walking around with a t-shirt on, bare feet. It ain't cold for a British winter. I run cold. That's the thing. I run cold. No amount of layering keeps me warm. In the summertime, I thrive. In the summertime, I'm perfectly happy. No matter how hot it is. In the winter, no. I'll freeze up. I got the wings. Yeah, sure, of course I've got the wings to airlift myself, but I mean, that's so common. That's such a commoner thing to have to do. Do you think, look, I'm fucking royalty. Look at that. Look, I'm royalty. I don't lift, I want uppies. Does Moon get into a stance and start purring too? Yes. Thank you for the boop. I will, yes. Just give me uppies. Give me uppies, wet food, and all your snacks. I don't demand much. And a heated pillow, and a heated blanket. Just saying. Apparently we're only in chapter 3, so we might not be as close to being done with this as I thought we were. But that also tells you how much game there is before it becomes different. Here. There it is. I thought maybe we were nearing the end, but maybe not. There's at least 2 more chapters from what I saw. So we're chasing down the Dark Man. Apparently I'm back here. Okay. I don't... Okay, that's melee. That's flashlight. Okay. Well, still remember, I put the rope down. Still, I want to say, who comes down here and lights all these candles and shit? Zoom in. Trying to remember my buttons now.
The Dark Man's temple was buried beneath the sand, a cursed and dark place. Every step felt ill-considered. Conby needed to find the contract that Jeremy signed with the Dark Man and get the hell out of here before he went completely mad.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books, the Taurus. And one star's clearly bigger. Must be important.
Also, this game has volume issues. So it's not properly balanced. Voice volume's all the way up. Yeah, that one in that library, the audio went massively unbalanced. Well then. Canopic jar. Thank you for the boop. Oh, it's another collectible. Nothing in these containers. Price that volume. Let's take the sound effects down, maybe. I just like ignored whatever I put at. It's one of those things that sometimes the devs forget to hook a sound to volume controls, so it's just a free floating sound. It's not attached to volume anywhere. Get that a lot with indies especially, but alright. The horizon. Lens crafted with an unexpected precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyph.
This one looks operational. It worked.
Dude, get a broom down here. You got time to be out there making all these contracts and spooking people and being weird in libraries. You can get a fucking broom down here. The heck? What are you down there making stupid noises? Better not be down there making stupid noises. In these boxes. Or in the silent call at Taco Bell instead of having goat cheese on crackers and Totina's pizza rolls for lunch. Pizza rolls. I would love some pizza rolls. I want to make sure I couldn't pick up that thing. No. Melee gun, shotgun.
It worked.
Children of a Dark Sun. Just go in that big circle now. You chasing me? Come here. weapon. Sure. Button. The star. Lens crafted with unexpected precision, fitted telling higher grip. Okay. Real convoluted way to hide your keys. Something else open. I'm gonna burn all your stuff.
It worked. Okay, opens that up.
Those are some sturdy curtains. Okay. Okay. That's what we've got is up there. You think this system of locking up your house is all great till you're up at 3 a.m. wanting some shredded cheese. And then you gotta go through this shit? That's why you keep your shredded cheese in the mini fridge next to your bed for easy access. See, that's pro strat right there.
Better hurry down there.
Good. What was heal?
This is ready to collapse.
Oh, you're reloading. Oh my god. Reload! Stop canceling your reload action! Let's heal.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, breakthrough barriers of self-deceit, temper manic behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
You got uppies. Indiana Jones movies is this one of the mid ones?
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't. I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
Apparently it's like at the start of this chapter. So if you play it through her story, this chapter is different. But the rest of the game is like the same. From what I read. So like, yeah, this chapter is different with her story, and then it's all the same. So chapter 1 through 3, and then anything after is... And then I guess they get their own ending. So... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we find out with her. He's a little unhinged, to be honest. You like him? Dark Man's contract.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Should give you the choice to play this chapter as her versus doing the whole thing. Yeah, the only other thing is the collectibles. So there's certain collectibles you can only get when playing the other person's. So that's kind of the other way they kind of get you to play the other person, is just if you want the collectibles. And then I guess if you get all the collectibles, there's a secret ending as well. Because I guess there's 5 endings in total. Each character has their 2 endings for themselves, and then There's a secret fifth if you get all the collectibles. But yeah, being able to like pick up from here to play as the other character would be a good shout, just so you could not have to do the whole thing. But turn to Derceto.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
God, I'd love to get some more healing items. That would be great. In fact, I'd like to get a lot of stuff. Kind of loaded, like I said this last time, but they kind of load you down at the start with more than you can carry, and then at a certain point, they just stop giving you anything.
This evening needed some ambiance.
So where am I headed? Break into his office and figure out what he knows. This door's still locked for some reason.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the journey. Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combe seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Let's see, so... we can't... if we go up the stairs, we can't get that way. It's like the only way to go out is back to the main plaza. There's one door still has a lock on, is it? Okay, they've locked. Oh, it's gotten worse.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Oh, was it in here?
It's blocked.
No, well. I guess I won't find out. really guiding me around. If I go downstairs... Yeah, okay. Well, that's a nice big puddle of pee on the floor. But there's a ratty friend, so it can't all be bad. Preparations for St. John.
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Batiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Going back upstairs, like I say, isn't gonna help because those two rooms are locked. Can try, but they're locked.
Emily will have to die. You can't let her ruin our plans.
I heard you in a fight. You don't have to worry.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now.
He knows his place.
Not sure I can trust them.
All right.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to snoop around his office then.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte Artis colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Good place to make a hospital out of. Collectible.
She trusts me. There is nothing to stop us now.
So we're not going in there.
What is that?
You must see this through. One of the young. This is it, Edward. Now is the time. Let it happen. You want this. You need this to matter.
Not the first time a salad has spoken to me. Probably not the last. This little critter down here. You're not here. Didn't used to be blocked off. Hello? Would you take the ladder back down? Oh, you did, you dick. You. Still think I'm going to pound to fight that bear. See, I think if we go back, got this downstairs locked anyway.
I need the key.
Flying Dutchman. Okay, that was just to get that collectible.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere.
In a library, yes, you would expect. Is this the library? I guess it is the library. It's kind of a library. What is this place? It's the library, isn't it? Oh, clerk's office. Okay, fair enough.
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
Did he? Yeah, we are feared in the dark. that, but there's really nothing left in that book. Unless I can get up to Jeremy's room again? Which should be possible. Telling you, don't move.
Detective Comby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that Eater of Worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
Doesn't seem to be a clue in this. Trust me.
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you. I promise. Lottie.
That's locked up now. Was your head turning to something? Or does he just do that? Weird. Okay, we've unlocked that. So I guess we need to go back to the attic. No. It just takes me back to that hallway. So Jeremy possibly knew how... Doesn't give me a clue. So we solved all those puzzles. There's nothing in this letter. Something I'm missing to open that safe. Oh.
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
Oh, God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
First floor hall key. Okay, good.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
Yeah, we never found France either.
There's something missing.
Someone done hijacked France. Movie script. Slaughter Gulch. Alright. Cassandra's last page.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
That's oddly direct. Strangely direct. I take the Jack-in-the-Box. And this gets me the forbidden knowledge.
What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Don't need to be confronted with that. So, the empty room, which was... Where the hell is that? Empty room, downstairs. We got the key to that. Okay.
It worked.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date, and there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Let's do some here. So it feels like we can either go to the empty room or up to Dr. Gray's office. Either or.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense. I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for. Mrs. Thompson.
Oh. Well, there we go. We discovered France. Caffrey's pirate treasure.
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Your favorite what? I'm hoping you said yum and not young. Caffrey's room is also in that hallway. But we need to go back upstairs to Place France.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm, eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Okay. Where's it? Plates in the infirmary? Have we seen the infirmary? There's that entire back section. That we've yet to visit. Oh, we're doing this again.
This can't be real.
Guess it didn't take. Don't move. Hey, drink, finally. Map of the Caribbean. Let's just for another key item, another drink. Nice. Room. Thought I picked up a drawing, but I didn't.
No, no.
Oh. Caffrey's room.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Cool, but I can't get in.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better, when in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Now, question is, do we want to try to get to the infirmary first, or... Let's see if we can get to the infirmary first. I'm gonna change the order. 'Cause I feel like if I'm gonna deal with whatever's bugging Jeremy, break through the barriers of self-deceit, but I feel like I need to look at his x-rays first. I think it's just unusual for this game to give me more than one path. Swear to God.
This doesn't look good.
No. Not another sewer, is it? Good. Why do there have to be creepy rooms like this? Well, found a scapegoat. Okay, so what we're looking at is... Good, your paranoia is rising, assuming you're suspicious of the more than one path. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. This game has been incredibly linear up until now. And that one page was like, oh, I need to change the order. Or something like that, you know, Cassandra's page. And then I'm like, huh. And I know each character has 2 endings. So it's like, huh. And the more direct path seems to go to check out the room, because everything kind of guided me in that direction.
I need the key.
Further away.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Good. Sure.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
Gah. What's terrible is that's a legit thing. That's entirely legit. That's not, like, made up. That's how they did it. Ugh. Reminds me of that one game we played several years ago. I think Town of Light is what it was called. Ugh. Basically ended with, like, seeing that kind of lobotomy happen. Rip Rosemary Kennedy. Yeah. Especially women got the worst of it. Because practically anything wrong with a woman was considered hysteria, and the cure for hysteria was a lobotomy. Get slightly sassy or mad, get tired of other people's bullshit. Hysteria, lobotomy. Smarter than your husband? Hysteria, lobotomy. Just didn't feel like going to get groceries today. Hysteria, lobotomy. Ugh. Surgery room key. Apparently I need another. The shotgun out just in case. Give me that.
Don't mind if I do.
See, those are the kind of sounds I play to go to sleep too. Yeah, that's my white noise generator. Hoping that your 80-plus-year-old grandparents show up on TV one of those days being quoted as saying, "We remember the good days. We don't want to go back." Exactly. I mean, even in the 80s, like, electroshock therapy was still a very common thing. I remember that, because a member of my family had it. To try to cure manic depression. Oh, we're playing Lights Out. Okay. A different version of Lights Out.
That's better.
So you recall that big mainstream yourself a while back? Yep. It was. Some really neat research now about electroshock therapy helping with disorders, but back then it was absolutely barbaric. Yeah, it's like... It's one of those things where it's kind of like... It can be on the right track, but doing it entirely wrong. You know? This is weird. I mean, it's gonna go like... toward the center, right? Weird. Hearing about it when it's still mainstream. I've heard about more recent stuff, but it sounded like a very developmental field. Although the patient they interviewed did say it seemed to help. But I guess it's much more of a mild and targeted now because they actually understand where it needs to go in the brain versus back when they just, yeah. Oh yeah. Do I need to put all of these up? Is this what... So unclear of what I'm supposed to do. Maybe... really help if I knew what I was aiming for here. Like, where's my point of orientation? Yeah, like, I need to line it up, but I need to, like, where's my starter point? Like, that just doesn't line up. Maybe this is the clue. Maybe it has to be... This piece is the clue, because it maybe needs to be right side up. And am I only trying to put 3 together, or am I trying to put all of them together? Yeah, I don't... This is the problem. I don't have a point of reference. What I'm... Like, where... Am I supposed to hook all of these up together, or just 3? And if so, where's my starter point? Because they overlap, but I need like a starter point. Piecing 3. Okay, just 3. It just has to be 3. Okay, so it's not all of them. Now my guess is this is our core piece right here, because it's got a label on it. Can you get the parts where the dark is overlapping the same portions? Yeah, because I guess, yeah, you don't want... You need the dark... This definitely doesn't seem like one. Yeah, that one just doesn't seem to maybe. Okay. Maybe the one with the label isn't the starter. This feels like this has to be it, right? I don't think... It looks like it fits, does it? Looks like it's slightly off. Oh, it does. It was slightly off, but it somehow worked. Okay. Jeremy's darkness. You were correct. Broke a piece of burnt clay. The size suggests being part of a statue. Okay. Part of a statue. Was there a broken statue somewhere? Good shout spotting that. Like I say, to me it didn't look like it fit, but it obviously did. Going back out. Well,
why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
well, we're living in part of his metaphor. Oh, I see. That's what the weapon's for. It was the steamboat sinking. problem right there. Jeremy had a darkness in his kratom. In his cranium. Smacks frontal lobe. This cranium can hold so much darkness. I tell you what. Mine does.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Tessellated shard. So now we've got that piece that might get us a different ending, maybe? Because we didn't go to the empty room first. No. Okay, I just have to move the pieces. Before I do that.
What is that?
Drink. Keep the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer's getting close to breaking, though. What do we got? 641. So I wouldn't have been able to achieve that without... statue piece.
No, is this... This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy.
me.
Where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Combi wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Combi to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Buddy, I'm going to tell you something about manifesting metaphors in the future, okay? If we get out of here, start making more nicer metaphors than this shit, okay? Like a cheeseburger metaphor. That'd be great. What? This game has a lot of great set pieces. Ew. It's different than me. Kill it. Stop being weird. Machine gun cartridge, huh? You're very insistent on giving me that ammo.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing back into the river.
Get your motor running. Back out of the bayou. Well, uppies or downies? Pistola. Your dad was out camping in the swamps of Florida at night with all the eyes and weird noises. People always told the story of Silent Joe. Who's Silent Joe? It was a mute. The group got separated and the story ends with, and they heard Joe screaming in the night. Well, they're starting to give me items again, at least. That's good. Give me a lot of throwables. What did I say about being weird? Oh, you got hands. What do you think, you're a BT? Knock it off. This is a bayou, not the beach.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
I'm still exploring. There's a lot of little side areas around here. So wait, then what was... gotta find out.
The winch is powered by electricity. I need to find a way to turn it on before I can use it.
Gas can. Nothing.
This definitely needs fuel.
You could give me ammo or healing or something. You don't have to have these just empty containers. Fine. This thing's not so bound up in the bayou, it's gonna get torn apart if it even moves slightly. But that was his metaphor, wasn't it? That was Jeremy's metaphor. Stop being alive, you bastard. I knew that was going to happen. That's why I wanted to grab another one. Play for more than 8 hours. Why is that an achievement? You being a dirty cheater? No. Down here, because found that.
The artist spent a lot of time boating on the vast Lake Pontchartrain. Poetry, painting, photography. Everything seemed to become better by the shimmering water and the opalescent sky. One night, as the sailors returned to Darceto, they found a masquerade ball taking place. It must have been Perosi and Nora who invited their friends from the theater. The sailors quickly fashioned masks out of plaster of Paris and joined the festivities. They enjoyed themselves for hours before realizing time was not passing. Nor could they find their friends. As they began to worry, they demanded that the guests unmasked. But they could not, because they were not wearing any masks.
How? Oh, come on. Close the door. What are you... The bullets don't always hit these guys. It's weird. Well, I think I found the problem. Ow. Apparently I can animation lock you. No, wait, no. Okay, apparently I can do it to myself as well. Am I alone in the dark? No, the problem is I'm not alone in the dark. I wish to be alone in the dark. Because then I would be at my safest. Ammo again. Fun friends who want to hug me, they hug too tight. Plus I told them I wanted personal space. Which is better, the shovel or the pipe? Depends on what room I'm in.
Whoa, whoa!
We need to move on. I'll try. Are you ready to tell me what happened in the attic? I put a rope around my neck, and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression that you died? Yes. No. I was supposed to die. What does that mean? That you were supposed
Why did you hug it?
I'm the catalyst. I had to die to make the story happen.
What story? What are you referring to, Jeremy?
30 years ago, Frederic needed me to die.
You're not making any sense, Jeremy. Come back. Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go look for Jeremy.
Good. Let me know if you find him.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit? A steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Alright. And why are you covered in blood? People just stopped asking me that after a while. Why'd you shoot my couch? People stopped asking me that after a while, too. So we broke the Dark Man's contract? Okay, so I think we maybe we did the right thing. Hopefully. Hey, thank you, Featherfoot. Can I go back in now? I saw loot. I thought I saw loot. I thought that was loot. I mean, technically everything's loot. Okay, so the next objective is just to check the empty room. All right. So we may have done it right by doing the other thing first. Do I have, before I go in there... Okay, I don't have any, like, other items, so... We didn't figure out how to get... One thing we didn't get was... this.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
But we don't have anything to open that with. Had to try. There's still the puzzle in Grace's room with the pictures. And getting that open.
This is my room. I belong here.
Oh. The empty room is mine. That's another one.
Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque, a temple devoted to rebellious growth, the most ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time. That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya!
Do that again.
Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods. Derceto stands on a breeding ground for the grotesque.
I need to take a quick break. I need to go dehydrate real quick.
To rebellious growth,
Be
the
right
most
back.
ugly and cancerous side of nature. You may be able to shield your psyche for a while, but rest assured your soul will come to pray to that hideous god in time.
Okay, that's
That is the story of every man and woman who gather around that ancient arbor. They all croak, bark, and bleat, because their own bodies are afraid and they wish to repel the evil those words conjure. Iya! Iya! Instead of that blasphemous name, they gossip in hushed whispers the name of Derceto, Astarte, and the Black Goat of the Woods.
Okay, apparently those hit me. What the heck? No, wait till the treat still reached me. Yeah, just if you throw a regular snowball at me, you can't hit me. Haha. I found the safe spot. It's okay though, because I'm gonna pass out soon. How long have I been upside down here? Oh my god. Blah. Okay, the fish can hit me.
Drink that. It's milk.
Thank you for the pet. Ah! It's getting worse. What? It's because they can keep doing it to me. Yeah. Sorry, I had that I had to dehydrate really quickly.
I recognize this view. I know the combination. I carry it with me.
Do you? Correct. $692, maybe. Old coin from a time when Louisiana was a Spanish colony.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. My coffee.
I guess maybe I need the coin to use.
How long have I been here?
Like a screwdriver? Is any of this for real? And then we enter Kingdom Hearts.
I know that number. Where's that from?
From your license.
I did this. I wrote that.
So the empty room is somehow nobody's been here, but it's your room. That's the madness. Maybe we're under contract now. Because part of the contract is accepting the madness.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Yep. He wasn't carrying pocket change.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the shame? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
Oh, for some reason my computer fan just spun up. Oh. Well, you're gonna get that. That's one thing I noticed. Notice we haven't been able to get into Ruth's room. Seems like whenever we enter like the weird space, the computer fan goes crazy.
What the hell happened in here?
Someone left the window open in the swamp. You're gonna get high humidity. Or the toilet overflowed. No. Pipe! As one of the best superheroes in the world once said, everything is pipe. Well. Touché, Bear. We will not be fighting this day. Yeah, but should have put some mosquito nets up. Cheating. Why I keep going in that room? Oh, they rotate. Good. That one's right. That one's right. That one's right. I don't know where that was. Thank you. Oh. Well, that's different. That's extra different.
This looks familiar.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Conby entered some new, mucky dreamland of Jeremy's, a long-abandoned steamboat aground in the bayou. Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Conby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
That explains why all the pages have been out of order, because he talked about everything being out of order, and the pages we've been getting have been out of order. So the events are happening.
He was back in the French Quarter, his office to be exact, a place Jeremy had certainly never seen. It could only mean that the Dark Man had reached inside Edward's mind and conjured this place for him to suffer. The empty room always felt familiar. It had a mild fragrance of crushed leaves and wet sand that somehow convinced visitors that they belonged. It wasn't real, of course, but it was more real than many other things you could find. The steamboat was a hideaway that Jeremy had built over the last few days. Having seen his memories extracted and expanded into physical realms by the Dark Man, his unconscious mind had decided to take the chance that Jeremy could manifest a world in secret. A world that wasn't sanctioned by the Dark Man. Deploying his own self-deceit as a gambit against his Dark Master.
That's all the pages, actually.
That's me, isn't it? How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter. God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Telegram from Gabriella Sanders sent December 25th, 1928. My husband has returned to steal one of your most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Philanthropist Teddy Sanders goes mad, kidnaps child.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
missing. It's a photograph of a man. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
Jeremy was calling out. Conby vaguely remembered the case of the missing
it's being
child.
rewritten.
She was kidnapped by her estranged father. There was some connection to a gallerist named Thornhill. A painting sold to pay for a getaway.
Or it's adding pages. Oh, look, we're playing Shadows of Doubt now. Solving a case easy, you just gotta look for the red string. Something just loaded.
I can't go that way.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Shield your eyes, chat. All the ammo I need.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important. I felt myself falling into the painting, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out. I don't remember this at all. say it didn't happen.
Rude.
The kidnapper had sold a painting to Thornhill, the collector, to pay for a car and enough gas to get out of Louisiana. Detective Comby was suddenly reminded of shaking him down to find out where the kidnapper was hiding. St. George's Hotel by the park.
We're sneaking, huh?
I can't go that way.
Candlestick. Just realized it's actually refilled me up on ammo. Finally stocked up again.
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for, probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They'd be back in greater numbers.
Jesus, go down, buddy. Like the music hasn't quit. They were back and in greater numbers. But I sent them packing. God, they're filling me up with ammo again. I'll tell you, for a while there was that stretch where there's just hardly any. Friend! Oh, look at that little Chad right there. Hey, buddy. How you doing, you absolute specimen? Oh, look at you. Rather unusual size. Pretty normal size. The tail, the tail going to the rear is a bit big, but otherwise. That is it's a very girthy tail. Yeah, that is a magnificent rat. Look at that. Although, considering you don't have giant clackers sticking out of the back of you, I'm gonna guess you're a lass. Oh, she's gone. Just built different in New Orleans. What is a curious napkin? That's all I gotta say about that. Now they're filling me up with ammo to a worrisome degree.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Oh, man.
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely familiar.
Man, back in the day when knuckles were, standard kit. You know, before being highly illegal. $12. Room 307. Friend! I saw you there. Ooh, it's getting all sparkly. He's going all magical, girl. Oh no! The one we need. Check down here.
I recognize this room, but I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Boarding school, do it. In Tallahassee, Florida. It's a little ways away.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
And it's probably become all lush outside because my fans just kicked on. Yep.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
You gotta remember not to forget. For a horror game, this really is a gorgeous game. Set piece so well designed. Double. It's probably where it wants me to go. Weren't quite convincing too. Gives me like almost like Red Dead 2 vibes. When you're in like the swamp areas. Profane. Get out. Occupied. Dick. Okay, I think we went down there because that was for an item. That's going back the way I came? Oh.
Oh no. It was her all along. I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean, I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
No.
Can I really save them? This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There was a boat at the house where I entered. If I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
Conby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Is everyone dead and we're seeing ghosts? Well, apparently she was alive.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here? Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
I'll take my time. Not in a hurry. So I have to raise the bridge first. Shotgun shells again, huh? Save the man, leave the girl. It's the magic. Let's see what the magic brain magic thinks about that. We'll just swap places. We'll save the guy. Really fuck up the story. Besides, she's kind of a dick anyway. I mean, I know, sure, childhood trauma. Who amongst us hasn't? I know. Come on, you're not special. What did I just pick up? Oh, just another hatchet. Okay. Hey, more drink.
This must be where the bridge is operated. Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Regret. Well, that could be a thing. Oi. Oi, Lego. You stupid things again. Ow! Dick. Ow, quit it. Nerd. You shielded when you did that. Oh, cheater! We get it? Stop touching.
There we go. I should be able to pilot the boat under the bridge.
John, with the other two really confused that yeah. Sure, you want me to go? Ah, you're just gonna wait on me? Appreciate it. It's a Croc-a-Man. Oh, man. These Louisiana rivers get deep, don't they? Oh, it's turned into Carnival of Souls.
Oh my God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
I'm just really into baths.
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
This place? It's...
She said the thing.
There are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain... things.
What?
These would be stranger things.
Take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Stole the child and let him drown. Achievement.
The dark man had forced Conby to face his memories of Grace and her father, how he ran him off the bridge at Pearl River and carried on to steal his child as he was drowning. He then handed Grace off to her mother because that was the job, and you don't question the job. You take the money and get drunk. As Conby slowly accepted his trauma, he started to wonder why it was his and not Jeremy's.
Because when you broke the contract, you accepted the contract. I think that's kind of where we're going with this. We broke the contract from Jeremy. And now we have the contract. So I don't really have an objective at this moment. I'm in the sitting room. We can go into Grace's room. Oh. Pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. Grace's room is now locked.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making progress. The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dark man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: temper-manic behavior. Conby was getting sick of guessing. It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling.
We already read that. Keeps writing notes.
It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished anything, but he had the distinct feeling that he was making
Really wants
progress.
to read this one.
The steamboat must have been what the self-deceit was referring to, and clearly the business with Grace was psychological trauma. Out of the 3 steps on the dark man's contract, only one thing seemed to remain: quick-temper manic behavior.
Wasn't clear to
Conby
Carnby.
was getting sick
He'd
of
already
guessing.
read this one.
It was time to pay Dr. Gray a visit in his apartment. It wasn't clear to Detective Conby that he had actually accomplished.
Things are looking particularly hazy right now. Good to see you're backing up. Oh. We don't go that way. There's... Wait. Do I need to go to his office? No, I need to visit his apartment, which is back upstairs. Their Pop was convinced that one statue was sprouting additional tentacles. I'm not unconvinced. Dark. Which what? I didn't open that. Well, it says do not disturb.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Oh.
Detective Conby felt removed from himself. Like driving drunk, he carefully tried to navigate his environment. What the hell was going on? Was he finally losing his mind? At least Emily was here to call the police if he went off the deep end.
Is this like the perspective from the original? False book. Well, then open it.
There's a book missing.
Oh, well.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
Usually I'm cooking them. Oh, so weird. It's like the old ways. Toy talisman.
Hey.
Took us 10 seconds, Emily. She really is bad at this. I mean, I get it.
I think I'm beginning to understand.
He's a detective, but...
Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Wow. Quick on the uptake, aren't you?
Has that been there this whole time?
Probably. Where else would it be? We haven't been in here before. You're doing this on purpose, game. My God, game, you're doing this on purpose. This is the old way. This is the way we did it back then.
What were you saying about mass delusion?
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 Young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Good, she's almost caught up.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
You know what? It's just swamp gas and carbon monoxide. Big ol' radon leak in the basement.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother Philip. You were expecting me, weren't you?
Yes. You're from Derceto, no?
That's right. I just wanted to ask you a few questions to see if there is anything I can do to help you and your family.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
It's called just a fan fiction writer.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No. No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
Or two.
John? Who's John?
No. Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
Oh yeah, who does that?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The Prisoner of Ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life. I know your family calls it the Hartwood curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the Dark Men.
Yeah! Good read.
Please, Mr. Hartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Hartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
Obviously, if you're in a mental hospital, any interest in fiction, delusional, but is I was gonna say, you know what? I think Jeremy would have been fine if he lived in the age of VTubers. He could have just been a VTuber and he'd have been perfectly normal and acceptable. Yeah. Hey, you can't do this to me. No. I just saw the Dark Man. Why do you keep sending me
that
there?
Mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
Keep sending me to see the Dark Man. It's got a false back. Oh, well. Cool. We open the closet.
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the Grave, as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references
Mass
to a
hallucination is
sacrificial
back. Yes, I'm a mass
dagger called the
hallucination.
Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm. However, this would take away from Vachy's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prin certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vachy's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vachy had dug up Prin's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vachy considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prin's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning, only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vachy's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Yeah, you got the snake mention. Why? What's the big deal that I opened that? Oh, there's a phone ringing. You wanna get that? No, okay, don't worry.
Hello?
Detective Carnby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Good phone quality.
Detective Carnby wanted nothing more than to make sense of it all. But clearly, that was not in the cards right now.
Oh. Ah! It's not tank controls. It is tank controls. It is. Is it? I can't. It's not tank controls.
Today is Friday in California. Huh? True.
But it's not. What is on the floor? Hang on a sec.
Alright, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
Yep. Hey, big gamer. Controls. Hey, Nelly. How goes it? Did you find your sky? There we go. You went in the opposite direction. What the hell? A dungeon underground? That's not right. That's incorrect even. How'd you do it wrong? You gotta do it again. Do it again until you get it right. You went okay, it is you, and you went south. God damn it.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Did she not notice this back here? Did she not? She is dense as fuck.
Detective Comby was worried Emily could tell, that she could see the madness written on his face. But what if he was the only one seeing the truth? Could that still be the case? If only he could find evidence that would make her understand that he had seen beyond the veil, or at least something that would show her he was worth the money she was paying him.
I get the feeling you could show this woman the gaping anus of hell itself, and she would just go, "What am I looking at? I don't understand." Inkblitz! Hello, hello! Welcome in. How are you? What were you up to? No longer alone. I'm still very in the dark, but I would prefer to be alone in the dark, because that means I'm safe. It's when you're not alone in the dark that's when you're not safe. Doing arts? Which kind of arts? Did I? What? Why did it? Because I spelled it wrong. That's what happened. Why did it give a shout out to me, though? Put it right way around there. There we go. There was a time when one of the characters was misogynist as fuck in front of a party of 3 women. Even all the goons were like, "Dude, that's fun." 3D arts. You made a spray can. Wait, I need to look. It's still on my to-do list to learn 3D modeling stuff. That was awesome. Did it go? Are you being successful with it? My ultimate goal one day is to make a 3D model for myself. I need a 3D model of myself. Checked it on my box there.
Miss Hartwood,
Oh,
I think
jump.
you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right.
No, watch him do it.
Sorry,
Watch
I
him
didn't
do
mean
it.
to.
Okay, fuck.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Good lord. There are black holes less dense than that woman. She'll support you. Support me when I come out. Well, either snow or a fuck ton of cocaine. I'm hoping it's the latter, honestly. Damn it, I see snowshoes. Probably snow. Tasty asbestos? Ugh. Asbestos is the bestest. Oh no, what if we're out here finding Lady... And the achievement is called Enter Hell. I guess it froze over finally. Are we actually out here searching for Lady Iceheart's cult? Got a flare gun? So one to switch between handguns. Oh, I'm gonna fuck shit up. Oh, is this actually what I gotta do? Got all that.
What can be said about Jacob van Ostad without evoking contempt or apologia? The first piece of information is the obvious. He is not the explorer Jeremy idolized in his youth, but the figment of his imagination. If you want biographical facts, I am not the one to answer such questions. In the case of Jeremy, he is a guardian of imagination. Or rather a persona appointed the role of containing a self-sabotaging mania. However useful Jacob once was, his loyalty to Jeremy has slowly been replaced by fanaticism. Like a firekeeper who has for decades been burnt by his own sacred flames, now does what he imagines the fire wants. Jeremy has lost all control over Jacob and suffers greatly because of him, but is admittedly also still invigorated by his labor. In the plainest of words, Jacob keeps Jeremy sick so he can remain Jeremy.
Anyway, recommend y'all go follow both Nelly and Inkblitz. Although Nelly seems to struggle at finding the sky, so, you know. This could be hell with one L instead of hell. In which case, I hope you brought a deck of cards because it's just cold and boring. Greenland expedition.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb, towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying in agony, for the cold weather had ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Herstan. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
Stretch. Here's looking at you, ubiquitous. So we're gonna be firing off flares to see where we're going. Boosh. Oh. Guess you want me to go up there, huh? Give me healing. They haven't given me healing in a while.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, Detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, Detective. You're wrong.
What's with your face? Switch weapons. Where'd we go? Can't seem to switch to my pistol. Oh. Well. Guess I burned him. Well, now it lets me. There, now. Oh, you have to hold it. It just said hit 1 to switch. Didn't say to hold it. This dude just taking 2 shotgun shots. Man, the man made a terrible mistake. He chose to be flammable today. Of all the days. He shouldn't have worn that coat full of butane.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
Perfect view. Oh, that's how I feel as soon as it hits December.
For God's sake, stay dead, will you?
Ow. supposed to be in the eye. There you go. We're falling through all the realities.
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
What the fuck?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent, you see.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they... okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine.
Wouldn't say I.
Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
You know, no big deal. It's fine. I am a doctor, by the way. Just, you know, not that kind.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had Conby actually been doing all night?
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Case closed. Detective Conby had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Conby, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Yeah, no, after all this, we're not going to get paid. This is bullshit. Yeah, he's verbal. He's got some verbals. The verbal space program. That's what we call a successful lobotomy. Verbal space program.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
You know, I don't know if that's a metaphor, but you were seriously stirring the pot there.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
Considering I'm the one who drove.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
So what's the story with you and that whole bullshit that was going on?
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
You're not gonna talk about why you were dressed up as the Dark Man?
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
She's had enough of my shit. But I did clock her pretty hard.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
She didn't say he had to be all there. It's true. We just had to find him. Didn't say all of him.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
Aren't you fucking weirdo?
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabersan Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Was she gonna crack corn? No, I don't care.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Well, guess that's everything.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important.
We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever their praises and abundance to the Black Goat of the Woods. Hear us, Mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
is
Mother,
and
and
abundance
take
to the black
take
Buffalo
pity
Woods.
on us.
Hear us, Mother, and
Take pity on
Probably
us.
practiced it a little
Take
bit.
pity on us.
And take pity. Ever there's a red and abundance to the black Buffalo Woods.
Emily up top?
And take pity on us.
Oh.
Accept our sacrifice. Judge
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carpet.
Grace, stop!
Shoot the ground! Shoot the ground! The black Stop in the ground! Stop
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be a sacrifice! We're doomed!
Jeremy, come on.
This is why I hate Arbor Day.
Detective Conby returned just as the festivities were about to begin. Emily was grateful that she didn't have to sit through whatever ceremony the people at Derceto had fashioned. Instead, they excused themselves and made their way to the front side of the house. With a tremendous sense of relief, Emily climbed into the car. She watched Conby ready the back seat for Jeremy in the rearview mirror. What a long night, she thought. Thank God it's all over.
Wait, did we skip ahead?
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Do we? Seems fine to me. Yeah, look at y'all. Okay, I'm like stuck on everything here. Flares. I think I know what weapon you want me to use. At this point, Emily better give us a fat tip. Look, everything was going fine until she pulled that shit. Emily did this. This is Emily's fault. I'm blaming her. come on. You're just a marble. Hit me from back here.
I'm all out of bullets.
Ow! Okay. Healing.
I'm all out of bullets.
Problem is the way they swarm you is quite awful.
trying to pull it.
This is an ass fight, honestly. He's dog shit at reloading. Like, he's awful at reloading. And then they just swarm you into a corner. Like, I'm caught in close quarters with a giant monster. The camera's constantly swinging around. The enemies blend into the environment. And you've got big enemies and small all attacking you. You can't see. Again, they eat all your bullets and then just pound you into a corner. It's not the best boss design, I'm going to be honest with you. That's not what I meant to do. I'm glad I wasted one of those, though. It's honestly kind of a shitty design. So you know what we're gonna do? Dude takes 20 years to reload his guns. It's insane. I mean, the thing of it is, like, with the throwables are kind of ass too. Because you can only hold the ones you pick up and you immediately have to throw them. You don't collect them. And while you're holding one, you move at a snail's pace. Not to mention, I had to rebind the key because the default key was made it so I couldn't even control one of my directions. Because the main key is Q, and I'm pushing WSAD to control. So imagine holding Q while I aim. Not the smartest button layout, I'm going to be honest. Skip it? No, this is unskippable too. Realistically, the game has been great, but boss battle kind of dicks. Because, like, look at the pace I'm moving. how much less damage the enemies do. God, reload like you've done this for a living, buddy. Fuck Arbor Day.
Detective!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Really? You came around at the last 5 seconds.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Yay, I'm important.
You kinda like the kid. Save New Orleans from the Black Goat achievement. There we go. Yay, I'm important. There'll be our raid message in the end, Buck Harper T. Fuck this house in particular. I think she was investing completely thread than you since she didn't get tainted all the gnarly shit she went. So yeah, apparently if you take her path, according to what I looked up, only chapter 4 is really different. Pretty much almost everything else is the same. They say a few minor character interactions are different. Only chapter 4 is significantly different. And then of course getting all there are certain collectibles you can only get through the other person, so. And then again, I guess there's 5 endings in total. There's 2 per character and then a secret ending if you manage to get all the collectibles. That was good though. The final fight was a little bit ass, but it was easily solved. It was easily solved by just toning it down. It's mainly, yeah, it felt like they upped the tankiness, because like the enemies weren't that tanky until that boss fight. Then they were taking a lot more shots than usual. And then of course we were getting dealt a lot more damage than usual. It almost felt like, it honestly almost felt like for some reason the final boss was on hard difficulty and not standard? I don't know. Could just be me. Game's always insisting on final bosses never ceases to annoy you. This one's not as bad because there is combat and that kind of stuff, but yeah, it's also kind of like, I mean, the story did lead up to it. I don't know. It's just that, yeah, it was an extremely annoying fight because the guy reloads so fucking slowly. He reloads so slow. And on standard, for some reason, the enemies just become tanky as fuck. And so you just deplete all your ammo. And then, you know, two to three hits and you're down. And they don't give you more healing stuff. You've got what you enter with, so. Ugh. I mean, it's a neat final boss. It just felt like it wasn't. It felt like there was a few little things they could have tightened the bolts with a little bit. It felt like good final fight. Just, yeah, some things. A couple little things felt a little sloppy. I know, they're so slow. He could just. The guy reloads the gun like he's never done it before in his life. I mean, yeah, he's a detective. Not a gunslinger, but Jesus Christ. It's one of the, I hate slow reloading in games. I hate it. If you're going to give me such limited clip size or whatever style, you know, clip magazine, whatever, for the love of God, make your character be able to reload faster. Have I ever... I know, revolver's not quick. It was a common revolver, but the one time you shot a revolver at a shooting range, you found it exceptionally difficult to pull the trigger smoothly and put rounds on target when they're all like that. Yeah, without, I mean, yeah, those. I mean, yeah, on old revolvers, pulling back that hammer's gotta... It's not easy. And of course on the, you know, revolvers like that, yeah, you have to, in order to reload them, you have to eject the shells. I say eject, just dump them out, shake them out, and then reload them one by one. And true, I mean, to be fair, the man is running around too, but this is also a video game. It's also a video game, and I'm gonna go with, if realism is taking precedence over fun. Looking at you, Zomboid, with your keys have weight all of a sudden. Hey, Benji. It's a double action, had a very clunky feeling cocking mechanism. You ever recall those are... Getting the hammer back on those is harder. Spit the bullets out of your mouth and chambers in one go. Yeah, pull a Deadpool, really. Just throw them into the air and catch the bullets in the chamber. Ultimately, this was a good game. I actually liked it. It just got a little bit rough there at the boss fight. Otherwise, it was really, really good. The puzzles were solid, not too obtuse. I did have to look up one, but it was because I misunderstood it slightly. It was the combination where I was turning it, where I got the clue. Like it was, you know, left 9, right 3, and I was turning it that number and not to that number. Which is what was me up. It was the only one I had to look up just because, yeah, I had it right. I just was doing it wrong. So the puzzles were good. They were clever without being obtuse or stupid. Story was good. I enjoyed it. The game looked beautiful. Like I was commenting on, the set pieces were amazing. The voice acting, great. From what I hear, that's that guy's first video game voice acting, so... It's pretty good. I liked it. Very engaging storyline. Yeah, that's good. It's such a fucking shame that the studio got shuttered, though. Because honestly, a great game. They didn't. It's another one of those studios that didn't deserve what they got, you know? I'd say the only other thing is sound mixing was a bit off. Sound mixing was a bit broken in a few places. But otherwise, really good. Remembering Grenadier when the lead reloads by launching rounds out of her cleavage and catching them with her revolver. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the environments were good. It was genuinely a good game. And yeah, the throwable system. I found that a bit clunky. Because if you're playing it on mouse and keyboard, it was not a good keybind to have the throwable be on Q, because one of your digits is operating WSAD. You know what I mean? It's like that digit is operating A, right? So suddenly, if you're holding Q, you can't move left. at all. So it's a bit silly. So I rebound it to my mouse, one of my mouse buttons, made it easier. But yeah, and then the system that you can't, once you pick up a throwable, you have to throw it, or you walk around stupid slow. No, I wasn't quite a fan of that. That's why I didn't use throwables that much. And really the only ones that seemed powerful were the Molotovs. The stones and all that, I mean, I know there was supposed to be like a distraction system, which we didn't really use much, but where you could sneak past enemies. But yeah, the only ones that actually had any bite were the Molotovs. And so yeah, we just didn't engage with that system very much because it felt a bit clunky. It didn't feel good, I guess is. You're not allowed nice things anymore. It didn't make the Resident Evil dollars. I think it did really good. I can't remember why they shuttered the studio. Bad in studio, bad in publish, whatever, parent company, politic, dumb shit, whatever. We are kind of at the end. Sorry, we finished it. Oh, strafing tactics makes Fingy strong. It's odd that they made you move. Yeah, it's just such a weird system to make you move so slow with the throwables. It just didn't make sense. Because then it made me never want to pick anything up because it's like, oh, well, maybe there's something coming up, but if I pick it up. And the thing of it is, too, is while you had an object picked up, you couldn't interact with anything else. So you couldn't pick up anything else, like ammo or anything, and you couldn't open a door. So, again, a bit of a silly, clunky system. So I wasn't too fond of that, again, throwing, but yeah. It made money, but it didn't make the line go vertical, so it had to... You need to play a 2008 Alone in the Dark game now? Should have let you... Yeah, that's what I felt. Like, they should have let me store throwables, because it's just like... Because of the way it worked, I wasn't engaging with it enough. I honestly can't figure out why they didn't let me, like, at least store one. They didn't have to let me have more than one throwable. They didn't have to let me have more than one, but just let me store it. Instead of just forcing me... I would have engaged with it a lot more had they done that. That's what felt silly. And two, and like I say, you had to hold the button. As soon as you let go of the button, he throws it. Maybe even toggle. Like, come on. Then toggle the throwing. For some reason, like, the whole thing was just like an exercise in pain. Is 2008 the really bad one? Just a whole string of really bad ones. 2008 is heinous just to get it running. Maybe that's what I try to figure out why I missed Alone in the Dark series. I think maybe it's because I heard some of them weren't very good. I don't know. And I think maybe at the time it kind of... I think a lot of the Alone in the Darks at the time kind of came out when you were getting these kind of horror games where it wasn't really... I'm trying to think the best way to describe this. The scare was as in trying to survive because all your enemies were bullet sponges. And you would be locked in like a tight corridor with an enemy. and of course tank controls, and you know, where the entire scare of the game is trying to survive the most god-awful combat system ever invented. I think that's when a lot of these came out, and I was afraid they were going to be like that. And this one didn't really do that, which was good. And the OG literally kicked off the survival horror genre. When did the original come out? I didn't get into survival horror until Silent Hill 1. Is that in the 80s? It wasn't until Silent Hill 1 that I got into survival horror games and kind of realized how awesome they were. 93. Because I didn't own the original Resident Evil, but I had played it. And, I mean, I wasn't impressed. And I mean, you could, for many, many reasons, you could see why. But 92 to 95 for the original trilogy. So now you can play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises even when starting a new game. I don't want deadlier combat. I think the problem was the deadly combat. Not a fan of a chill sandwich. I mean, I did eventually get into, because I think I did get like Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4. Didn't get 5, didn't get 6, got 7, 8. You know. I played a lot of Resident Evil 3. I played that game so many times. But same with Silent Hill. I played the original Silent Hill like a ton. So yeah, it might have been why, and it might have been, yeah, the original trilogy just kind of came out before I was really into it. And then kind of when I started hearing about it, I think the ones that came after, yeah, I heard weren't very good. And so I just kind of skipped them. And then this one came out, and I heard it was really good. And then I heard what happened to the studio, and I was upset. But this honestly a genuinely really good game, and every time there's a sale, it goes at least half off. I think this time it was 60% off when I bought it, so. I mean, I'd say support the devs, but unfortunately the devs aren't about anymore. See, there's the thing right there. I like the idea of the New Game Plus, not necessarily the deadlier combat. Let's see the opening with her. We did the old school as well. We did old school. I'm curious what modern is. Let's just see what the opening is. I don't think we're gonna do another playthrough as her.
My God, awake to deeds unseen.
Just because, like I say, there's only like one part of the game that's significantly different. I like this different opening. That's cool.
Where many poor things run needles through kins. Oh God, you know I'm one. There is a man in New Orleans. They call the darkest sound. He seizes your soul and swallows it whole. Oh God, they're gone. The flood will come
Oh, she does get a gun. I was curious about that.
Then she will rise and turn the earth, turn it inside out.
It was good. I like that opening. Oh, and you just start like here. You don't even get like the big opening.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
So they just change places, honestly. We'll have all the guns. So what are my options then? So I'm locked in new game on difficulty, so interesting. I even have the same amount of ammo I had.
Surprised by her own reckless decision, Emily found herself breaking into Derceto. She mulled over how to present her story in case she got caught, but couldn't think of anything that sounded convincing. She wasn't much of a fast talker. Best to find a way to open the front door and let Detective Conby inside so he can handle the situation.
What's this?
I will say this game does feel like it was really made with love. Friendo, especially because it got friendos. I just kind of want to see what little bits they do different. The ladder's not even here the first time around.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to get in there. This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around it.
Dick. This thing's such a dick. Fuck you. So the glass is whole. Dungeon layout significantly changed and enemies don't drop hearts, so your healing is real limited. Kind of curious if she gets a gun naturally, though. I mean, she does, but I mean, at what stage she attains gun, or if she just has one.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust covered...
We read that. Whoop. Yep, flares in the freezer. That's where you keep them. Keeps them cool. Jiggly. Bye, friend.
I need the key.
I think she finds one in the first combat section. This bullet's not a speed loader before. Well, to be fair, they're all one bullet.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all.
That doesn't look safe.
There's a rat in here.
What's this?
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something.
I need the key.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto.
Hey, Hartfang.
If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine.
You got
I'll
the
ask him.
zoomies.
Wait here and don't touch anything.
Ow, caramel apples hurt.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
So this is different.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Yeah, you become nocturnal? Welcome. went to bed at 7:30 a.m. yesterday. Well, welcome. That's what I do. Ever since I've come back from vacation, I've tried to get up a little bit earlier, but it's eventually going to switch around. So yeah, the character interactions are different. I think they're all sending us to the same location, so like the basic play is going to be the same, but just characters are going to act a bit different.
What kind of stuff are we looking for? I've never been part of an investigation before.
Letters, diaries, receipts, all sorts of notes.
I've read about police analyzing teeth marks and blood samples and fingerprints to find criminals. Is that something you can do?
No, that sounds more like the way the Bureau of Investigation does things. But, you know, if you do find teeth or blood, it's still worth mentioning.
We should talk to Dr. Gray when we're done here. He's the one who runs the hospital. He must know something about what's happened.
Yeah, I just want to get a feel of what we're dealing with here first.
Of course.
For once, your sleep schedule's allowed you to see a moon stream from start to finish. Yay! Yeah, like I say, I've been trying to go to bed at least like a little bit earlier and get up a little earlier, but I'm still always going to be nocturnal. Nocturnal is always going to be the way I am.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my top.
So yeah, we know all this. The stuff's the same.
I found a commonplace book.
What's that?
A notebook with all kinds of stuff in it. Do you know a place called Tarawea?
Never heard of it. Is it close?
I've no idea. Just seems like it was a place Jeremy wanted to visit.
Good to know.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one. I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Yeah, I'm curious what the role this painting
Come
is
on,
playing.
I don't want to be here all night.
Since she carries it around. We're here to view the tapestries.
Detective Carnby? Where did... What on earth is happening? What is this place?
So yeah, they end up in the same locations, and the interactions and the way things play out are a bit different. But like, ultimately everything ends up the same.
Emily had never seen the French Quarter quite like this, dark and alien. The only possible refuge she could see from Jeremy's balcony was a bit of light coming from a corner store.
In 70 of music theory, everything is techno if you distort it loud enough. Let me tell you, some of the volume mixing in this game is a bit off. Ow. Have melee. God, can you people reload? They said combat was deadlier, and what they mean by that is enemies just take 20 more bullets than they ever took before. Which is not generally fun combat.
I don't have any bullets left.
That's true, hers does have mag.
I can't go that way.
Still reloads slow as fuck, but her reloading is faster, which just makes it all the crazy. Why does the detective?
This can't be.
Why is his? See, like, here's the throwing system. Now again, I've bound it to a mouse button to make it a lot easier, but it's just silly.
I can't go that way.
Oh, she goes in this. Oh no, wait, this is the right way. Difficulty is changeable standard, but New Game Plus is like all or nothing. Oh, that's different.
Emily, is that you?
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lila stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Baptiste? How are we here?
You know about the Dark Man haunting your uncle?
I'm familiar with his mental state.
I think we all in his head somehow. Cause these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him. Ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Emily couldn't understand where she was, but it felt like a waking dream. Baptiste, who she vaguely remembered from her past, claimed to work as an orderly at Derceto. He was also looking for Jeremy, and seemed to imply that he was chasing him through Jeremy's own mind. Maybe this wasn't Emily's dream, but Jeremy's, and she was trapped inside somehow. Baptiste suspected that Jeremy was in some control due to a talisman that he had been given by a Miss Jackson, a name Emily recalled to be one of the many voodoo witch doctors in the French Quarter. In hope to find a way back to Derceto, Emily set out to find Miss Jackson's place.
Yeah, so can't. Unfortunately, if you do New Game Plus, there's no changing the difficulty, which kind of sucks, actually. I get their reasoning, I just don't agree with it.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Your sister. She also works at Derceto?
Yeah, she the one who got us jobs.
Be careful, okay?
You said it, miss.
So do appreciate, yeah, the character interactions are different. But yeah, I think a lot of the set pieces are just going to be the same stuff as it was described. Like people said, 90% of the game is the same. I didn't realize her gun holds 7. Throw it up. Yeah, it feels like they really want you to either sneak by or throw stuff. 'Cause boy, howdy, they got spongy. Also, for the love of God, Emily, I know you're doing wind sprints here, but you're not as out of shape as I am. I did get an achievement. I hit him with a rock for the last bit. I did shoot him several times, but I hit him with a stone for the last bit. I guess I knocked him out.
I can't go that way.
I knocked his ass out. Good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's ammo. Oh, God. Not enough throwables for this. Ow. Ow.
My weapon broke.
There it goes. Those are some more enemies. There's supposed to be one down here. Yeah, I kind of feel like the breakable melee weapons is unnecessary. Didn't like it in Breath of the Wild, don't like it in here. Oh, shit. Do rocks like do insanely more damage than they used to? I knew it. Ring around the rosy. Wee ha 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 ha. Okay, you took a swing, you dick. You definitely don't hold on to ammo for long, do you? I guess it just becomes more about enemy avoidance. No, I... going after the bullets.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Emily found this waking dream disturbingly persuasive. If this was Jeremy's world, what did that mean? Was the Hartwood family suffering a literal curse? Was the Dark Man, that ghoulish specter haunting Jeremy, an actual supernatural being? Emily pushed her thoughts aside and focused. She needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Derceto.
So she gets the talisman too,
It looks
anyway.
exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Okay. Oh, I, for some reason, can't interact with... Oh, because I need to do this.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Oh, that's what the Q is on the...
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Actually shows me on the side what numbers it is. Three, 5, 8. Oh, wait, 3, 5, 8. Okay. So I see how the modern like helping is
What's that
as
picture
well.
in the glass? Where is that?
Because it did take me a little bit to figure out how the system worked.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat. Let me make you a drink. I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
Because of our cheerful disposition, I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seemed certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually, especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
She looks like she's always about to throw up.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well...
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Well, the character interactions seem different enough.
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's... hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, it's...
You want
I
to
don't
stab
know what's
him?
happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
I appreciate that the character interactions are
If
different.
a talisman like this can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
So, like, they've made all the character interactions different for each person, which is really good. But then it makes me question why isn't it just two separate tales? Because obviously throughout the entire game, they split up and are never, rarely cross paths except for a couple times. So they are obviously having their own adventures, but you don't get to see that adventure. When you play them, it's a different adventure. And things happen differently. And I'm curious, like, why? I mean, again, this isn't bad. It makes me curious. Because, now I'm going to play this game. I'm going to do everything like I've done before, just so I can watch different cutscenes. Which is good on you to get you to play it again. You know, ups the replayability factor, but at the same time, you know.
Despite making a fool of herself in front of Dr. Gray and Detective Conby, Emily felt surprisingly invigorated. She felt absolutely sure that it was her manipulation of the talisman that had brought her back to Derceto. Jeremy mentioned 2 items in his commonplace book that somehow connected him to 2 more dreams, or whatever they should be called. If Jeremy had 2 more worlds open to him, then maybe he would hide there if he was scared. Or maybe he found a way to Tarawea, the place Jeremy so desperately wanted to visit. Excited to follow up on her clues, Emily set out to find the old clock and the boiler.
I think both of them are specifically the supernatural side of the investigation. The other character is doing the boring, mundane. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Is like whoever you play is getting all the supernatural, weird, strange stuff going on, and the other person's the straight man. You know what I mean? Because now we're going to go through this, and Emily's going to go through all this weird supernatural stuff, and the other guy is going to be like, yeah, sure, what's going on? You're going a little bit nuts, aren't you? When it could have been we get just to get to see, like, what else is happening. Still, not bad. And I greatly appreciate, we get to see greatly different cutscenes, and all that kind of stuff. And again, like I say, apparently Chapter 4 is quite different as well. I guess it's a completely different thing. I'm also curious what other ending. So I'm wondering, for the first, for our run, if we got the good I assume we got the good ending because we did things in a different order. Because if we had gone to the empty room first, I think we might have gotten a bad ending. Because it was by not going there first, as the game really wanted us to do, that we learned about what was eating Jeremy specifically, and kind of how to deal with it. Whereas if we'd gone to the empty room first, I think we wouldn't have learned that. We wouldn't have learned a crucial component, and it would have ended badly. So. And of course, yeah, going through each character, you also get the different collectibles, because you can't get all the collectibles on one person. So yeah, apparently there's 2 endings per character and a secret ending if you get all the collectibles, as far as what I saw. So there's 5 endings in total. But the only real way to find them is you have to play through it several times. Very old school way of doing it. I mean, this is a remake, so it's understandable. But yeah. Thanks, Wolfenstein: The New Order. But yeah, I think we'll let it rest there. I mean, it's in the stream anyway, but I just don't know if I can justify a full other playthrough. I mean, I don't know. It depends on what you guys want to see. We can either go on something else, or I'm not sure if I want to go through a super tanky New Game Plus stuff. Especially if the final boss is gonna be ass. Know what I mean? I think I would go crazy. I think there's going to be a point in the game where I would go absolutely out of my mind. wish you could do New Game Plus without making everything tougher. Not enough games do New Game Plus. But overall, that's fun. Good game. I really enjoyed it. I'll recommend it. It was fun. But New Game Plus just means everything is leveled to your full arsenal versus tankier and tankier. Yeah, that's the thing I worry about. Is because like all the enemies right now are super tanky already, and if they get any tankier, Jesus. And they were kind of doing that on our first run. They were getting tougher and tougher. Because it was like those moss vine creatures, they were taking like, I think maximum they took 4 hits in the head. And then later on in the game they were taking 5, and then they were taking 6. And here on this one they were taking like 7, you know. So it did seem like they were getting tougher as you went. Which, again, not my cup of tea. I don't like when games go bullet spongy. But 'tis what it is. Right. Whom shall we hit up tonight? Let's see. They're still going. Okay. I will send y'all over to Aces. Been going for about 6 hours too. They've been going about as long as I have, but hopefully they'll keep going. Otherwise, you'll go raid surfing. Anyway, you want to raid? It's just Buck Arbor Day. But yeah, this was fun. I think we'll move on to something else next time, which that'll be on Thursday. We'll pick something else, another spooky game to play. Tomorrow is more Final Fantasy XIV. We're doing Heaven's Ward, semi-Craft Masters. We haven't really got to the crafting bit yet. We're seeing how that's gonna go. But yeah, tomorrow's Final Fantasy, and then yeah, for Thursday we'll pick something else. I still got some spooky games for us to play, so we'll do that. Sound good? Sound fun? Awesome. Good. I'm glad we managed to get a whole stream out of this too. I was so worried that we finished that there's gonna be like an hour left of the game. Yummy. Okay, everyone, have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you for hopping in and hanging out with me. Thank you for the raids and all the support as usual. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you all next time. Okie dokie. Have yourselves a wonderful night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.
At some point, but probably